Okay. Before I get back to items, I want to fix one annoyance. Because yesterday I was messing around with laser stuff. And now my triple lasers sometimes are misaligned. I hate that. Like right here, they just sometimes get misaligned. So let's walk the logic again. So the laser will automatically adjust to the bone. That's fine. Let's try to turn this off. You know, it has been a while since I made a piece of clothing for the character. It's time to go back to that. But first... Okay, so now this will be set by... the update here. Okay, and let the laser just do the logic of finding out where it ends, right? Okay. Oh. Now some just completely go away. Oh yeah. Yeah, because this needs to be modified to take into account. But let's just mass only. What is causing this discrepancy? Now let's see, this is the right gun. Gun right. So we need to find the top laser. That's the one. This is the top laser. Have start and goal. Let's compare it to the middle laser. Okay. What do we see? It's top, it's middle, start, The only difference in this height is good. Same for the end. Oh god, the camera. To correct itself now, but occasionally loses the connection. I don't like the way this handles. Done. Seems to be happening when it's males. Let's look the logic one more time. This is on the beam update itself. Grab a position, good. Update that, good. No. Call is updated somewhere here, right? Yeah. So the goal gets updated. Okay. Here it will find where it stops, right? What's this? Wait a second. Wait a second. Things are causing it. For sure. Hey Jenna, what's up? What are you enjoying specifically? No, what I did enjoy was making this video. Made snapshot. I'm gonna mute it so it doesn't play music. This was fun. Because I maybe played the game for maybe 5 minutes or so. And then I just cut up just the fun parts where Friendly Fire was just destroying everything left and right. That was pretty sweet. For sure. It's a way to focus on the fun part of the game. As soon as I develop it, I can gear it towards amplifying this kind of gameplay. Because usually I have a wild gameplay like this when it's 2D game, like Vampire Survivors and whatnot. But 3D is pretty rare. Most people can't handle performance to run a game like that well enough. Most devs anyway. But I need to correct that triple beam not lining up. Yeah, So the way I handle this is, let me see. So for example, I have this, let's say I have a wall here, right? So that's the wall I have in the game, which is super simple block with nothing fancy. And then when I fracture it, you see wall fracture? Yeah. And I have fractured into different parts of it. And there's a Blender plugin allows you to do that. And then I load that into the game, and that's how you get different parts. And then I use Physical Library to simulate all that motion. Last couple days I worked on the laser burns. Oh yeah, absolutely wonderful. Except I don't like those. God, it looks so nasty. All right, let's. I mean, I know this should be a quick fix. Let me see. Yeah, good. Burn that thing in the wall. Wonderful. That's what I like to see. Now, what's more fun to me is the fact that when you do damage to the big robots, they fall apart as well. They actually drop pieces, and those actual real physical things move around until it just blows apart entirely. So let's go test of more dudes, more bad dudes. Let's turn off all UI. I want to see those lasers be nice and straight. Okay, all 3 lines, without any awkwardness. Okay, I prove that. Let's go find more dudes. Show me what you got. Yeah, I could have even more particles actually when they strike something with a laser. Yeah, so damage in my game actually shows up physically, even on the little robots, dudes. Boom! Just whoa! I saw lasers misaligned again. Son of a. That'll be something else. I really hate it. I really hate it. Effects misaligned like that. I think what happens is that when it... when it misses entirely, it does a different direction as opposed to when I hit something. Let's unmute and test my own laser. I'll just take him down. It's have fun of ray tracing too. Yeah, I mean, this part I do need to ready for the updates. Okay. Now the player never shoots through 3 lasers. So that never comes up, except when he does it. I'm gonna need to work the whole logic, the whole freaking laser stuff. And getting way too complicated for no freaking reason. Is this Java? No, it is not. This is C, C++. Java is when you want to make a slow game that will have performance issues for its entire life. But it will be easy to mod, like Minecraft. Pros and cons. Because of Java, you can just decompile it and get the basic logic of the program code. In C++, you don't get that benefit. Unfortunately, I think the Twitch chat is just a bunch of spammers today. Rust for game dev? You know, this reminds me of something. I read an article somewhere. I don't remember somewhere. Personally, I don't like, I mean, the way I see it, if C++ is complicated, Rust is even more complex. And I'm not looking to go that way. Yeah. Also, Rust languages seems to have our... Hey, thanks, Najrob. Rust seems to almost be like a religious mindset, where it's like, no, this is a language to use, we need to force everybody to use it. And go door to door, tell you about the greatness of Rust language, but... On top of that, I have a lot of experience with C, C++, so I'm seeing no reason to switch to a different language without really strong benefit. And Rust, at best case, provides very little. It tries to solve the kind of problems that I don't have. Like, it talks about memory safety and all that. Like, I don't need memory safety. I don't do any memory allocations at all in my code. My code is all just... In the beginning of an application, I just allocate a giant memory block, such as 450 megabytes. And then that's it. We just finger strings from there. Because dynamic memory allocation is actually pretty slow. So if you can avoid doing that, you will just run a lot faster. Alright, so let's think. Triple laser. At first, the laser ability sends out a raycast right here. Okay. It finds who it hits, which is fine. It finds where it got hit. Oh, let me see one more time. Hey, that's too fast. Do one more time. Yeah, like when it's too high up. Ooh. Oh, that is so wrong. You know, let's turn off ray tracing for a moment. Let my GPU cool down. I used to study Spanish a little bit. The good news is that my native language is Eastern European, so you can easily roll the R's, like ferreteria. Why is that going off? So weird. I clearly have a bunch of bugs in that. It shows up for... Oh god. Ye gods. So let's look again. Here we get potential end. Sure. Boom, band. Okay. Going through the entities. Grab an identity of it. Adjust if it's bottom, middle, or top laser. All this looks correct. Completely correct and fine. And then every tick, I get the start position adjusted by okay, that seems fine. Then each little laser will cast another line in every freaking frame. But okay. And it will find what it's hitting. Once it, like, I don't care about any of those little things. That's little side stuff I don't care on. Don't care on that either. Is he using piercing lasers or not? I don't remember. Let's see. Let's take a look at the gun. Laser ability, piercing, yes. So it is piercing. Good. So this I didn't hit anything. If it hits static body, ends there. Wait, this is odd. Beam end. This needs to be updated somewhere. Right, that seems to make more sense. I better not see any weird lasers anymore. I think this might be good now. Bring it. Come on, one more time. I want to catch you. Catch you in the act. Yeah, it looks good. I think I'm ready to approve on that. Okay. Okay. Push that change in. Now I can actually go back to items. I might need to make a new outfit at some point soon here. Specifically the outfit when she's not wearing anything. At some point. Yeah, at some point. Mr. John on Discord. All right. So let's take a look at the items I got. Ignoring skills. Right, I have different... You know what? Before I do anything, I need to get rid of book. I was thinking book will be a nice item type, but no, I disagree. Instead of book... I think for now I'm just going to do glasses. I'll just do glasses for now. Okay. So let's model some glasses quickly. Let's give back ice. I haven't modeled in a while. Let's hide that. Not interested in that. Okay. Let's see. Let's start. This hair is going to be getting in the way. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. You know what, I might just delete the shape sides entirely at first. Delete his faces out entirely. Good. Sure, it's a good start. Actually, before getting to all that, let's add a mirror right away. Good. You know what? I got a different idea. Hide this. Can just take everything here. Bro. Okay. I'll do Can I merge faces? No, I actually merge it that way. Oh, maybe I can just dissolve edges. Yeah. Good. What do you use from STL? Oh, very little. That's a good question now. Let me see. I think I remember using initialize. The test code doesn't matter. Yeah, primarily just initializer list. Some of my there were some magic templates I do with some prototype entity component system I have that, but I'm not using that, so I don't particularly count that. I use the STD size. That's about it. I don't use smart pointers at all. The only exception is when I'm doing this in my asset packer thingy. It's like a standalone tool where I pack all the assets down into one binary blob. In this case, I happen to use unique pointer, but no. In my actual code, I don't use STL at all. I tried so hard not to use anything from STL. No containers, none of that. Now, sometimes when you do fancy template stuff, you kind of have to. But outside of that, I tried really hard not to. Bro, no. So STL was not made for games. It was made for like web devs, like some random programs that don't particularly care about performance. Or somewhere in a field where you don't have to compete for performance either. So it just wasn't designed for that. On top of that, the moment you do anything in STL, and like your build time just go for the roof. The best example of that is if you use boost libraries. Oh boy. God help you. Like for example, Factorio at some point was using boost libraries because they do have a bunch of useful things, but they very quickly found out why people don't do that stuff because yeah, their compile times are just pathetic. And also debug builds. Like usually people don't care about debug builds unless you're working games. and then suddenly it matters. Like my game runs at its compile times, debug performance, and general performance as well. Like you would often allocate memory when it doesn't really need to. And on top of that, a lot of those containers that they have, they sound really cool in practice when you put them like in an interview question to compute all the big O notations and whatnot. But when you actually put those containers in practice, they're just too slow. They're just not useful at all. So you can extract Y. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. No, I don't think my glasses need to be all that fancy. Because really need to kind of be seen from like really far away, like that. And this is just a first stab at it, so I'm not gonna be too complaining about this. STD Rangers, oh god. I vaguely recall STD Rangers once. That thing is so nasty, like... I remember actually... Like, it does insane amount of stuff, and it runs okay in release build because it collapses a lot of those nastiness, but not in debug builds. I actually remember doing once interview with a fintech company. And I was talking about them like, hey, in video games, we actually care about performance of debug build. Because games are far more complex than just about anything you can find out there. So they just kind of have to. But most of everybody else, including fintech, they're like, we don't care about performance in debug build, who cares? iCodey was not that complicated, and our code bases are small. Like, there's an example. There's an article, let me find it. There's guys who are working on Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. And so these guys wrote close to 1 million lines of code. Right? And that's the game. Most people don't need to build with such complexities. Yeah, Rust is like, it's a religion, I swear to God. It's just a pure religion. You know what, just to be cool here. I could probably cut this in half here. Bro, cut right here. That's what I was looking for. Typeset. Yeah, the main problem with Rust is actually the borrow checker for me personally. Like it's gonna be getting up in my business about the way I'm handling magic objects, memory, and so on. I do not want to deal with that stuff. I want the language to leave me alone to implement things the way I see it. Like I am using C++, but I don't actually use any object-oriented stuff at all. There's no inheritance, virtual, or any of that nonsense. So, because at least with C++, I'm not forced to using older approaches. So I can just be like, all right, this one is stupid. Let's just not use that approach. But now Rust has to force you. On top of that, the compile times of Rust are actually worse than C++. Because they're trying to do so much. It's insane. Let me see. Smooth. I think the glasses should be lower. It's not particularly feminine glasses, to be honest, but yeah. I mean, you can make games in whatever language you want in the end. It's just a question of... If I'm gonna spend like 2-3 years working on a game in a particular language, I might as well optimize for not suffering from a bunch of random things that it's forcing me to do. Alright, I think I can now just add... Let's apply the modifier. Solidify. Don't particularly need to be that ugly though. How to smooth? Just the C++ allows me like insane performance. Absolutely just insane stuff. Like for example, like I grant you that my computer right now is a beast. But even so, I'm running in debug build and 4K resolution. And I'm getting 144 frames, and this is the debug build. My current frame time is under 3 milliseconds. This is debug build. Even when things are exploding, like my frame rate completely stable. Except when a bunch of things float around and physics begins to cost a little bit and frame time goes up. But this is debug build. Release runs about 3 to 5 times faster. So in that case, the frame time is gonna be like 2 milliseconds max. Debug build is insanely important. The main challenge of writing video games is not actually writing code. It's not about how safe your memory is. It is, you wrote this complicated feature, now it doesn't quite work right. Alright, go ahead, debug it. Well, in debug build, debugging is very easy. Everything is available, everything is readable. The moment you go out into release and a bunch of weird things change, it's become a giant pain in the ass. Now, if you're used to using interpreted languages, JavaZone and so on, then it doesn't make as much of a difference there. So C++ and build systems kind of separate. That's another thing I like. Because the moment I jump into Rust, suddenly I'm forced into Rust build systems. Now I try to avoid using templates, unless necessarily completely. Like they're completely fine. So I have my own array code, for example. I don't use std vector and whatnot. So instead I have my own class that handles arrays. So in this case, it is a template because it needs to be, it's a container, right? But even this class, so all my arrays do not allocate memory. They're actually just a hard-coded C arrays under the hood. But outside of that, well, the library I use, the entity component systems, that kind of comes with some template logic, so that kind of comes with that. But the actual game logic I write, no. It's... no. Hell no. Templates are nasty too. And primarily because it's just... a lot of time you don't need it. It can be such a giant pain to analyze the issues. No, what I think I might call this fine as first classes. Well, you know what? I want to add this. I'm going to load this a bit. Raise this up to add some curvature to it. Do I need to have experience with shaders? Hell yes. So in this game, I'm not using a game engine at all. Right, so I wrote everything from scratch into Vulkan. So yeah, I had to write all the shaders myself. I'll initially start with DirectX 12. But yeah. Now the cool thing, I actually have two renders. This is my cheap render that will run even integrated GPUs. And then I have the ray trace render. And now you can actually see reflections on the walls or whatnot. You can even see reflections of a character in some of those. Boom. RTX on, hell yes. Now, usually when you have ray tracing in video games, they put so many features into ray tracing to make it super slow and impossible to enjoy. Whereas in my case, I'm running 4K resolution, debug build, ray tracing. So every pixel you see on the screen right now was traced by a ray shooting out for every little pixel on the screen. And despite that, I'm still getting 144 frames. And I can actually have even a profiler to see which parts of the frame are taking, how long they're taking. And the primary cost on ray tracing is actually your resolution. Like once you go to like 2K, then your ray tracing time drops. Yeah, that's another thing. Like there's a lot of game engines out there provide features for you already. The problem is they kind of come with a lot of baggage. And I wanted to have like this 1,000 objects exploding without any kind of drag, performance issues, any slowdowns. And that is harder to find. Wait, am I not? Yeah, I'm kind of playing. Okay. Burn its face with a laser. It's not doing much damage though. The thing is, actually, I really tried hard to use two different engines for this project. At first, I prototyped one of the open source engines that I knew very well. Because I used to work for several years on an open source engine. I got paid for it by Amazon to do it. But that thing was so slow and pathetic. It was using like fancy C++ magic everywhere. Debug builds unusable. I couldn't stomach it. Then I went to Udemy, bought a couple of courses on Unreal, and I went for some, maybe like 100 hours of training, even more on Unreal 5. Then I spent 3 months of my free time prototyping the game. For window management, I just used GLFW. Actually, these are all my third-party library dependencies. So I use GLFW somewhere. Oh yeah, here. I'm pulling it from my GitHub directly. Oh, nice. Yeah. If you're a New World player, I actually worked in New World for a little bit. I was their multiplayer server engineer. I was making their game elements be cheaper to send over the network. So I know very well the game engine that New World was built on. So I could have been, actually even have, let me see. I have video of me prototyping the engine in that, the game in that project. Let me see. Commercial playlists. All the prototypes. Yeah, this was me prototyping the same project but an open source game at the time. At the time didn't focus yet on graphics much, just kind of the gameplay. And I had different things. I had, let's see, I had laser turrets, just like I have now. And some parts are easier to find, but they're such a pain. Well, the 18 years, this is my college project. I like destructible physics even back then. Smack. Yeah. At the time I was using one of the this was built on augur3d.org. Nowadays I'm 41. Okay. Let's attach this coalesces. Style 01. Sure. Alright. Let's attach this back in. Empty group is fine. Let's see. Bring back the shape, good. Now I need to connect this to the rig. Let's see, who are these points attached to? To head, okay. Let's see, is this not control neck? I need a different group. Yep, head, good. So that's what I need. Don't remember the order. Yeah, white paint. Weight paint? No. Doesn't want to. There you go. Switch to that bone. Now I can just paint his glasses over. Bro, why is it not applying full force? Okay. So that just assigns these glasses to the head. So let's test it. Let's see, where's the control of the head? Okay. Oh, am I in the rest pose? Yeah, I am. Okay, that seems fine. Brazilian glasses. Yeah, this was the quickest glasses I can make. The good news, it doesn't particularly matter. My game is like viewed from like this perspective, so you're not gonna see much. It's more like a for optimization. All right, it's attached. Has a name. Oh, it needs to be dragged into here. I think that's good. I'll just export it out into the game. All right, so here I need to change the items I have. This will no longer be about book. It's gonna be glasses. Okay, glasses. Oh yeah, I need a drop mesh for it. I forgot about that. I made one in a while. Let's copy this. Let's just open a new one. Yeah, journal's fine. Bro, I don't need the whole world, just this. Copy objects, paste objects. You know what? Fine, it's gonna be like that. Wait, I have a different idea. Let's duplicate this. Bro, I'm just copying this at this point. Indeed. Does Flux read properties as serialized from JSON? Flux has its own implementation to handle serialization, but I don't use it. I don't trust it. Instead, what I have right now is I have my own reflection. So I really write out the code for ImGUI how to handle the component, each component. and how to write it out into JSON, such as here. So I have some freaking 10K lines of code to do this for most components. Can I please just copy this object? Okay, you know what, fine. Delete, don't need camera, this one. Good. Let's see how we're doing here. Can I just apply everything? Oh, I forgot to apply this. Solidify, apply. Alright, let's export that out. Convert this. Apply, good. Okay. So this will be the item in the world. I might need to modify them slightly to make them more appealing visually to see when it actually drops. Let's see. Classes. Okay. Let's check, make sure it has UV. Something nasty. It's not much better. Can you not make something nice? Really? It's fine. Oh, low. Yeah, it's fine. It's good enough for now. Alright, let's export this out. So I should now have a new GLTF for the glasses. Right. Okay. So I need to register a new mesh that we just added here. What's it called? Items class drop. Okay. So update build system to make sure it knows about this file. Because every time I compile, I actually produce a release build at the same time. Well, kind of like package build. There you go. Should be good. Let's go CMake. But yeah, flex.dev does have a JSON serializer, both in and out. But it's not really made for my purposes. It's made for like, I'm not sure what it's made for, but not for me. Okay. Now can I go back to updating this classes? Mesh drop, what was it called? It was 32. That's fine. Don't care about that. I don't even have shoes defined here. I mean, the glasses. Okay. Glasses. I don't know. Just regular ass glasses. Submesh. What's it called? Should be good enough to get started. Let's see. Let's see how many weird issues I run into. Oh yeah. Well, makes sense. That needs an update. Regional item. Oh, did I forget somewhere else? Classes, blah blah. Where is it complaining? I was still looking for a book. Oh, I have some old item called a book. Fine, I'll just delete that out. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. We'll just, boom. Is there gonna be any book anywhere else? Player's book. That I think is okay. Okay. Alright, first of all, I think I'm tired of this big boss being here. So just turn it off. Okay. Ooh. Looks like I need to update animation references. Sure. Sure. Animation, idle, idle, idle. Idle, high heels, flying. Ability, it's aiming. Okay. It's more like it. Now, for items. Let me modify UI a little bit. Equipment, yeah. Let's see if that. Is that hard code or does it come from a text somewhere? I guess not. All right. So that. Let's try to play around here. Okay. Next thing to take care of. No, first I need to look. Inside player's book. This is my glasses. Book accessory. That needs to go. Oh, this is the wrong way. So all this is good, but it needs to be more like shoes. Yeah. I'll just delete this out entirely and remake it properly. Duplicate. At this point, I worked full time on this project for 7 months. I actually have enough of systems from game engines that I would otherwise need, so nowadays I don't even feel all that restricted by what I have. Okay, get that. Make sure it says classes. Good. That's fine. Okay. Seems to be fine. Oh, let's see if it crashes now. No, now has glasses of reason. Huh? There's glasses. You know what I need to do? I need to turn off the well, let's give it an option for player continuously facing the mouse. It gets a bit annoying actually. Oh, where did I do that? Where did I do that? I'll just turn off this whole thing. Okay, much better. Much better. Alright, glasses. Let's do some testing. Let's take glasses off, on. What about ray tracing? Good. Okay. Yeah, that's good. I might as well save this current progress. Man, the size of this object's so big when time to change this stuff. Let's keep that separate for now. Whoa, what is that so big? 20 mags, bro? Just for this one object? Hell no. Delete all groups. Why would it be so big? Blender file. Oh, somehow it still keeps it. Wow. So did that help it? Still big. Bro, do I just need to create a freaking new one? Okay. Okay, less than a megabyte, that's more like it. Now I do need to test how do the items drop if they're glasses. I haven't yet implemented dropping items though. So we're just gonna have to get lucky. Those glasses. And you don't see them at all. Wonderful. Are they just super tiny? Oh my goodness. Oh god. Why are they so tiny? Does it have scale on it? Not really. I guess I'll just scale it. It looks like it'd have to be like scaled up pretty freaking hard. Like at least 10 times? At least. Now, sometimes I worry about JSON serialization because it will become too slow at some point. Just a matter of time. Alright, bro. I need to see some items. Let's go fight some chests. Such as this one. Nope, it's not glasses. Not glasses. Oh, there's a couple of chests. 3 of them. I could make them slightly bigger actually still. But it's in a ballpark or it's kind of recognizable as glasses. I might need to add a feature where I can have chests that drop specific type of item, if enough analogous to easier testing of my stuff. Yeah, like that. Okay. Them are glasses for sure. Although where they're positioned. Might as well turn around a little bit. Because they're kind of like that. You know what, actually? I do want to make this feature right now. I'm gonna force this chest be dropping glasses. Grab it. What have we got? Item dropper. Item dropper. Yeah. Do I plan to have simplistic graphics? Pretty much. Pretty much more or less by necessity. The only non-simplistic graphics I have really is for the for the character. Like I have the fancy ponytails and fairly detailed clothing, whatnot. But outside of that, I'll probably keep it fairly simple. One reason just because I'm not really an artist. And in the beginning, at least, I don't want to pay, because art is so expensive, actually. To get decent looking art is so expensive. So if I can get by with something simple I can make and just teach myself in Blender and do it myself, that's fine. And then when the game becomes like insane and all that, sure. Like even for textures. Like the only textures I have right now is for the robots, and even that was made using a Blender plugin. To give them kind of like a little bit of rusty shape. So I'll be using some kind of tools to create basic textures for me or whatnot. But yeah. The way I see it is that yeah, rusty crabs, it's funny, yeah. Yeah, they're supposed to be like simulated like Rust and Journum. It looks about the same, ray tracing or not. Now, if game becomes financially successful enough where I can afford to pay artists, sure, not a big deal. But at the beginning, there's no point doing all that. I also have this theory that it's better to have consistent art style over quality. Because anytime you work with another artist, they always have a different vision, what they want to add to the game versus what you want to see in the game. So it's very hard to get them to create a cup of art that you want. It's always a struggle. for specific item drop. Yeah, just so many games that, from what I'm seeing, is that from primarily the way objects interact with each other, not so much like the triangle concept. Because man, like the moment you get into 3D, like all those triangle accounts become so nasty and massive. The other thing is because everything's so simplified, it can run really well. Like my game right now actually can run fine on even integrated GPUs at 1K resolution. I get 60 frames, no problems. Which means I'll be able to hit a wider market. That way I can like charge very little for the game and get a bunch more sales happen, as opposed to requiring top of a line PC. So I don't care about initializing that. All right. So let's do a little JSON and IMGUI reflection. Okay. Let's see. Drop specific item. If that, do I have input item type or something? I don't remember. I don't remember, but let's see. Oh, that's a bad name to look for, huh? Maybe look for subtype somewhere. Wait, what about equipment? Equipment check. IMGUI. Yeah, reflect item equipment to IMGUI. That's right. That's the subtype. Oh, I guess this one doesn't particularly care about that. It's fine. That's fine. Where was I working? Bring me back to where I was, right here. Fine, I'll just, for now, just do it to the end. Sometimes the thing about building a little framework to do all this writing code for me, instead of spelling it out manually, but I don't think it'll be worth all that much. Item type. Okay, that should be good enough to at least get it into the IMGUI. And then I can see what can give me a drop down in IMGUI for the item type. I'm sure I have it somewhere. I have some 70,000 lines of code, so I'm sure I can find it somewhere. Inline, all these guys. That's because these are declared outside the class. So if you implement them inside the class, you don't need that. But the moment you put that here, then it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be like map. It needs to be an inline if it's in a header file outside the class. So it's more of a linguistic thing. Because let's see, when I have my equipment on, yeah, this one only gives me subtype dropdown. Maybe I don't have specific item dropdown. I guess I can just make it. Okay. Entity picker, grab the item chest. So now I should have this option to drop specific thing. Alright, it would be nice to have that thing initialized at some point. Maybe. Hey, I didn't rename this thing. Alright, hold the phone. Just gonna make sure. Do I have reference anywhere here? No, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, that's fine. Alrighty then, I'll build out a little helper. Input item type. No, I didn't want it to be done this way. Let's go to my base file. Yeah. I don't have anything of the item here, right? Just read write, don't care about that. I think that's all I need. Yeah. Not particularly helpful, but okay. Let's see, what kind of information do I have right now? I think I have it sprinkled all around a little bit. Because I need to know how many different types there are. Get item type count. Oh, what I do is weird thing. I do kind of do it, weird thing. Where's the static one? Static one here. Okay, item data, item types. Should be good enough. Fanzu Ramadzinia. Thanks for the sub. Because I think like last month I actually spent nothing but combat work. Almost gotten sick of that a little bit. So now I'm starting to go back to items, and then I can actually start doing a little playthroughs and balancing. Because right now, Blue Player does not keep up with difficulty at all, so that kind of sucks. Now the current implementation will be somewhat painful because I will have to do the whole combo thing. Combo wumbo. Let's grab that. Item type count. Item types. Right. Right. Okay. Okay. This is going to be type index. That might be a little weird. Can return it. So give me the name. Write it out. So that should give me a nice, pretty item drop. See. Let's see it. What is he complaining about? Oh. There you go. Grab it. Item dropper. Drop specific. Yeah, excellent. So now, to do the actual logic. Item dropper. This is item dropper. Now where does it get the random item? Yeah, create random item. Dropper. Old method. Of type. That's it. Life++, let me hot reload C++ code right into it, so we should now just drop glasses. Boom, like magic. As opposed to right now, it's not configured to drop, so you can drop whatever. But then if I take it over again, let it drop, let's say, wrists. Good. 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 Alright, so this file is good. I'm happy with that. Okay. That's the nice thing. When you have your own code all the way from scratch, everything is just clean and pristine with no like nasty stuff in between. And then you have complete total power of knowledge. Okay. So this is good now. Okay. Draw glasses, boom. Okay. How many hours a day working on it? So I'm working on it full time. So I'm either thinking about the game or working on it one way or the other. It kind of depends on the energy levels, whatever else. Nowadays, lately, I seem to be working more like in the second half of the day. In the beginning, I'm more doing like a lazy coding or occasionally watching some streams at the same time. Okay, so with that, oh, so boom, put those glasses. I need to hide this when control is not on. Okay, okay. You know what I need to do? I need to have the character face down this way. Face it down. Down south. When the character screen is open. Ideally, I was thinking how to do it so that I can just pause the whole game while in the menus, but still simulate that. Spiky top, yeah. I do need to create like this clothing as like a jumpsuit full clothing, so if you don't have anything items on, you're just wearing some kind of highly conservative clothing. That way, the whole reward for playing the game that you get sexy and sexier clothing. And having nothing on, well, it really means you're wearing a big ass jumpsuit that just covers you head to toe. That shouldn't be that difficult to make, actually. What am I on? Hell yes. That's exactly right. Let me see. Let's see. I think the most funniest outfit I have right now is this. Let me see, get the hair back in. Let's hide this. Just little heart shapes. I saw it on I saw a reference somewhere. I don't remember where. Oh yeah, this guy. This guy has some amazing art. This is what I got inspired from. This is I was making my own version from that. Let's see. So make a full jumpsuit. I can make it fairly quickly. Now in the past, the easiest way to do this I had to basically select everything I needed for this way. And duplicate it out this way. That seems even. Even Steven. The neck I can fix up, that's fine. I'm not going to include the hands though. We don't need that. Topology mirror, okay. Yeah. Oh, not the other way around. So did you control? Okay. Yeah, if I duplicate this now, it will essentially effectively make it skin tight, and then I can expand it just a little bit to make it into let me see. Separate by selection. Right, yes. So I can hide the main shape. Yeah, so now I have just that. Good. Let's call it clothing jumpsuit. We call it default for now. I will need to inflate it pretty hard though. Let's go to sculpt mode. This reminded me, I have some Blender plugins. Oh, clothing stuff. Don't particularly remember though. Yeah, something like this. It's another option. Let's go for these guys' tutorials. I think I ever bought it, did I? I don't think so. No. I'll definitely need to get to this sooner or later. For sure. For sure. Can definitely play around. Well, it might be like a giant problem correctly breaking it afterwards, I don't know. For now, let's just smooth it out some different way. What am I working on? This is object. What? Oh. Wait, I'm confused. Default. Why? Something keeping it locked? Does this have to be? Hold on. Didn't think I needed that. Something is acting up. Can definitely modify it, no problem. Can prune out all this extra stuff. Bro, why is it not spinning around selection? Let me see. Where was it? Interface. Viewport. I gotta find it. The Blender settings, spin around selection. Navigation. Orbit around selection, yeah, it's fine, just doesn't want to quite do it, huh? Where does it spin around? I guess it's fine. Delete that. Should be clean enough. It's a clean cut, that's fine. I'll work on that later, but why is this not working? In sculpt mode, and it just ignores me. I don't get it. Let's go back to rest position. Fine, let's go look it up. Shape key? Was that it? It was. Am I American? I am now. Definitely by values and culture. But no, initially I was born in Eastern Europe. Alright, at this point, it's gonna be funny looking for a while. Gonna have to blend all this out. That should be fine. Whoa. Need to do the opposite. Blend all this out. And then flatten it. Flatten even harder. That is not what I meant to do. No, it's not the way. I'm not sure if that will work. Guess it might. Yeah, I moved to America when I was 18. But also in Eastern Europe, they're really into English language. So I was actually learning English like in my first grade in school. Because my native language is Russian. But I was studying English from like first grade when I was like 7. Why is the game bigger? I don't understand. It's supposed to get flatter. Flatten, right? Why is it not flattening? I don't understand. Let's see. Smooth. Why is it not smoothing? Alright, now it looks like it's smoothing a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm looking to have. Yeah, the other thing that helped me when I moved here is that I specifically avoided, well, I didn't so much avoid, but really focused on getting better with English and just doing nothing but reading English, listening to English, including listening to like cartoons, even when I was on the older side. That was quite useful. Alright, that is not meant to be. Let's just move it out more. Alright, let's bring a female ship behind it. This was the wrong approach. I don't like any of this. Wait. I remember now. I have a little plugin. Well, I have a little tool I can use. Call it skin wrap. Skin wrap against this. Outside surface. Oh man, it gets big really fast, huh? Maybe I should go into this and see if it's a giant pain or not. Maybe it's not. Because I'm not too worried about generation of mesh. Well, that seems fine. As long as I can then correctly transfer the weights without too much suffering, it's the only complaint I have. Now they're doing a lot of Blender simulation here, which is not going to be available to me. Let me see. Hell yes. I already have, not on the miniskirt, because miniskirt is more difficult to correctly rig. What I do have is bottoms. Yeah, something like a skirt. Why am I not moving? Okay. Unfortunately, right now it's not particularly simulated at all, so just kind of throw animation, but that works. But yeah, this was why I found this not too long ago. Definitely give it a try. I think it gave me easier pants. Just in the past, it was always a challenge to correctly transferring the bone weights to the clothing. That was a challenge. But all this looks very promising, not gonna lie. I should probably play around with this. Okay. Alright. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's only $40, so I'm fine with that. You know what I need to do? I need to drop this change for now. Okay, Divine Cut is available. Let's see.
Alright, so Blender 4.2 has just released.
Oh, let's see, don't do anything special on installation. I'm guessing not, right? Just usual add-on. Yeah, easy enough. Hey, Moltazar. Sounds like Pokemon. Okay. I have acquired the new add-on for Blender. Kind of drop it like it's hot. Like Balthazar. I remember watching a lot of Pokemon when I first moved as a teenager to the United States, because that English was so easy and smooth there. It helped a lot. Let me see. Let's take a look at the Blender file that these guys provided, because I'm curious. What have they got in here? Okay, they have armature. They have the character. No, I don't want that plugin anymore. Kits, bye-bye. This is just the body, right? It doesn't have... I'm guessing, yeah, this is just something you drop on top. Okay, that's whatever. Let's go back to here. Bring it back in. Get the spikies. Okay. Gotta bring respos. Okay. Okay. Let's get this plugin on. Define add-on. Okay. Game mode. What's game mode? Install it. Sure. Huh. Loop tools, huh? Is that something built in? What exactly are the lasers? Not sure what the question means. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Shrek eyes. Remember Shrek eyes? They're just lasers. They do damage, especially with triple boys. With triple lasers, just lasering everything. Last few days added the burn trails in the wall that stay for a little bit. Yeah, burn that thing. But it's been like a month since I worked on inventory, so it's time to work on the items. Oh, well, that's the funny thing. When you implement the whole thing from scratch, really everything is shaders and everything is mesh. Like everything is both shaders and mesh at the same time. Regardless if it's particle effects or something else, it's all primarily just meshes. From Animeco. So, yeah, in a way they are meshes. But they're actually not any different. Well, they're different types, so I handle them differently, different shaders. Plus, I have two sets of shaders, actually. I have the ray tracing shaders, which require a radically different approach. Where was it? Ah, yes. Let's see. Saint Studios, yeah. Because I'll need a bunch of clothing, so if I can find any kind of tools that can help me without too much suffering, that'll be perfect. Because a lot of these look amazing. If I can even get them close enough without too much suffering, that'll be awesome. Let me see. I need some kind of long form video here, such as this one. That looks like something I can start with. Pretty long video, right? Blah, blah. Looks like there might be still. Let me see. Is this good yet? Yeah, let's finish it up. Good. Good. Let me see. Maybe they have like a specific. No, seems reasonable. Well, I can give a quick test to see if it's. You know what? Maybe I will deal with study outside the stream. For now, I'll just go back to actual code. Because putting aside the default starting clothing. Putting that aside, right? You know what? I don't need this sad music. Let's get... is this Mozart 2? Alright, you know what? It's time to find the rock. Just rock music. Let's do genres. Rock. That was always good. There you go. Now for items. Yeah, Rachmaninoff was good. I also like Tchaikovsky, especially the 1812 Overture. All good stuff. Yeah, but Mozart is just too kind of negative and sad. It's kind of nothing but sadness. Alright, this UI is getting in the way. Maybe what I work on is the item rank. Do we even support creating item multiple attributes? Let me see. Pick a prefix. No, right now it just adds only one property and only that. And then shoves it in here. The other thing I'm planning to work on is inverse kinematics, so that her hands can move more or less independent from the animation. That we can give more character, more life into the character. Right now it just blends animations, which is okay, but not as good as it could be. Yeah, although this is more like a Diablo top-down of sci-fi themes, I intend to bring a male hero as well. And that guy is gonna be like a melee brawler, just like punching things and just... Like one idea I have is have a male guy come in here, just rip up a piece of a wall and just throw that wall at the robots. He might have some sci-fi abilities, powers. Primarily gonna be probably just gonna short range versions. I really don't like the animation right now, like only one hand moves. That's just not the way to go. I'll think about that later. I also have, what else do I have? Like, will you stop shooting me for a moment? I also have some turret lasers. Oh, these guys have a bug where they spawn really up high. You know, I want to fix this now. Why does it spawn that high? It's so weird. Because if I have double turret over right click, it works fine. It's kind of like a sci-fi version of a Diablo Hydra. What you got, boy? I got nothing. Oh, there's a bunch of bosses here. Damaging lasers. Good thing they have friendly fire. Hey, yeah, I need to do a bunch of work on the turrets because they like to spawn random ass places. I need to make sure they only spawn somewhere on the walkable ground. Oh, Freedom Strike. I forgot about that. Freedom Strike. Let's see if it still looks fine. Oh, looks like crap. Haven't touched it in a while. Let's see what's going on here. Because that looks fine. Oh, interesting. It only has bloom and ray tracing mode. But the particles it has are completely off. Interesting. Yeah, those meant to be... Well, let's test it out. It's too fast. Why is it so fast? Alright, they're coming in. Alright. Let's see. Airstrike. Yes. Particle spawner. Oh, is it just bad colors? Wait, is that a prefab or not? I don't remember. Airstrike ability. It might be just missing colors. Oh, is it missing colors on the player? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Bro, that's not what I meant to do. Frame strike, save. Let's go. Yeah, okay. So just bad color save, okay. Well, it's kind of weird that it does look a weird phantom in here. It just doesn't have... Let's see. It is using air bomb texture. Oh, I guess it's just kind of weird. It's just on the edge of... Oh, I actually have different logic. I never fixed up the logic. Ray tracing X now a little differently from that one. Okay. That one didn't get saved. Oh, maybe this one was just a buggy and it doesn't save. Let's see. Oh yeah, it doesn't get saved. Alright. Collision collar. Let's see. No. Yep. Yep. That is the same. That is the same. What is selfish? That's the primary namespace for my code. Also, informally, my game right now is called Selfish Heroes. And generally, my informal name from a studio I have was called Selfish Games. If you ever heard of Ayn Rand, it comes from philosophy objectivism, where selfishness is a virtue. So that's what I have. So internal, a lot of my code sits under selfish namespace. Alright, so why was this not being read correctly? Let's see. Oh, this one just goes bad. Yeah, she moved to the United States pretty quickly, and she's very un-Russian in her views. I never heard of her until I moved to the United States. She was virtually unknown in Russia. Okay, why is this not loading? Let's try it again. Collision collar. So this one looks fine. Oh, I'm running out. Oh, that's a default thing. Right. My bad. Okay, I should fix spawn. Yeah. Maybe it's too bright. It's kind of like Blizzard effect from Diablo 2. But it's pretty easy to make. I'm just gonna blow them all to hell. Like they come in from an angle. Ooh. I didn't think of that. From an angle. For sure. That's a good idea. Which angle though? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it at an angle for sure. Okay. Let's see, where do I spawn these bad boys? From here. I do set this way. Which direction? This is direction. Yeah, right now it's directly down. Probably make it go from... Just to see how this looks. Oh, it doesn't take... Well, aside from that, it also needs another rotation. But yeah, I need to do this properly. Let's see, position is here. Yeah, an objectivist, that's right. Only objectivists actually believe in selfishness as being a good thing. Pretty much nobody else does. I've been an open objectivist for quite a while, so it's not a particular thing. Plus, a game like Selfish Heroes, Selfish Games, that will come up eventually as the game progresses. Let's see. Alright, so the direction will be this. But that means I need to compute where they start from. Where was it? Projectile position. Where is this coming from? Starting height. Starting height. Yeah, okay. Plus his position. It happens direction. So that will give it a good beginning. That will be this. Now the cool thing about my setup is that, notice I'm writing C++ code, but I'm not actually starting the application. It just compiles everything for me because I'm using this tool, Life++. It just patches the life to me. Like it detects a change in the source code. It just goes like, oh yeah, let me patch it up to you. And Unreal has the same hot patching code as well, but it's significantly slower. Last time I tried around, it took like 30 seconds on the same computer to do the same hot reload change. And the laptop, it took over a minute. I was depressed when I saw that. That was too much. Now, the other thing I need to do here is that I need to change the angle of the rockets. Because right now they're pointing in the wrong way. But the angle would be cool. I can even vary the angle if it's worth it. Now, mesh, I need to... Where's rotation? Right here. Get rotation from... I remember doing this math somewhere before. Maybe in the math tool somewhere. Maybe not. No. Okay. Yeah, that's all good. Let's see, quad. I think it was from Vex. Well, are you gonna add it to it? Yeah, I'm doing this. Yeah, that will do it. Face vector. I know bombs are just pointing down, so that's that. And destination vector will be direction. So that should give me what I want. Rotation. Hot patch that thing, and let's do it. Excellent. That's what I'm talking about. Dropping ones. Let's do zoom out. Come in. Can't come in from a higher. A bit higher up. What's up, Shrek? Part of it makes it more easy to be based is because I essentially grew up in two cultures. I grew up in Eastern European culture and I grew up in American culture. So I got to compare two cultures at the same time. So none of them could really tell me like, oh, that's the way it is. Because like, no, I've seen different cases the way it is. So I don't have to almost hitting it right. Like if I'm attacking here, it's a little bit off. Like it's just on the edge of attack. I need to move it over just a little bit. Yeah, and they go reset me. It's fine. Spray around. I would think this would work, but I guess it's not. 2 pi radius. Yeah, I can definitely change the angles. I can come in from any freaking angle. That's not a challenge. What I need to fix first is that it's not actually striking where I want it to strike. It's slightly off. Like the areas like of strike is here, but I'm actually attacking it. I'm calling down the strike here. So I want it to be shifted over a little bit. So before I do all this randomization, I need to fix up that thing. But it makes... Oh, this thing computes the offset like a horizontal space. Whereas now I'm silently running it in a different place. Can I just multiply it by that and be done? Maybe as simple as this. It's the offsets, right? Yeah, it's the offsets. I'm pretty sure I can just do this. Just rotate it by that quaternion. Let's see. Yeah. That's not strikes all around it. Yeah, I like that. By the way, I can bump the Spore is already pretty high though. Well, whatever. Alright, so now I can do a little bit of variation. Let's say between I think that should be pretty good. And the rest of the map should just handle it. No. Kind of. We'll just restart. Make sure you compile everything. Why does it not feel like it's coming from different angles? I guess it does, but just not quite enough of variation. I guess there's some variation to it. Now I could do completely wild. I wonder how this will look if we just go complete haywire. Just complete freedom. It just bombs it from all angles. That's actually not bad. Let's go test around. Let's do the auto targeting using the controller. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like I'm making like a weird mix between Diablo games and Vampire Survivors, where like auto aiming, especially with a controller, just so easy. Or even a keyboard, you can just press 1 on a keyboard, and that automatically strikes a target near you. I do like different angles. I maybe will avoid the angles coming from player's face. I might want to fix that. Because it's +1 by Z, +1 by X. I might want to lock Z to always be negative. Okay. So from different angles, but not coming from your face. Yeah, that's what I just did. I changed the Z component of the rotation. So now they come from different angles, but they'll never come from your face now. Well, I'm not seeing them come from the other side. Because X positive is this way, that's negative, so that variation is fine. And Z positive is towards up, and Z negative is there. So it should be good enough. Yeah, approve. Yeah. Honestly, because of the game, I even stopped playing a lot of video games because of this. Because anytime I play like Diablo or something like that, I'm like, everything is wrong here. I don't like the controls. I don't like the way the skills are going. I should just go back to finish up my game. I don't need to make a custom mouse icon at some point. This is way too small at 4K resolution. Let's go back to controllers. Controller! Yeah. Especially once you have like an actual idea for a game, you're working for a while. Did I have a bit of a New World? So I used to be a game dev on New World for 6 months. I was helping out New World with multiplayer logic, make it run better, which was like maybe like 4 years before it shipped. Star Citizen is a different company altogether, but I never worked with that. No idea about those guys. But I played New World before it was what it is today. Because back in the days, New World was actually more like Rust. It was like extremely PvP-centric base building system. And only like later years they actually got converted over into regular MMO. It was more fun, it was just a crazy Wild Rust version. Okay, so that's fine. Energy shard is hard to mess up. Yeah, any game that's early in development has a bunch of issues, so it takes quite a while to have them fixed up. I only worked on New World briefly because I didn't join Amazon Game Studios to work on games at all. I joined to work on the game engine. I think I was working on the New World like in 2018 probably? 2019, sometime around that time. Which I'm pretty sure was like 3 years prior to actual release of New World. I'm a few weeks implementing this arc light thing. It was actually pretty fun, even in slow motion. Bro, like it would bounce off the walls and then just go somewhere else. Boink. I ran out of distance. Boink. I might have to do more work on this arc light. It's okay. I'm not sure. Yeah, being Rust like New World. Yeah, that was kind of wild. That was kind of interesting because you spend like a whole day like building out your base in testing, and then you come in next day and like everything's demolished. So that wasn't. It was fun. It was fun building it, but then it was kind of wild after that. All right, I will. Okay, improved airstrike. You know, for fun, let's play the game release build. Let's hope my CPU doesn't crash. Sometimes it crashes when I compile release build. Engine of Noita, huh? There's a lot of engines out there. Noita, huh? Oh yeah, I think I've seen this. Yeah, something like that, you basically have to make it from scratch. That's pretty wild. You know what, let's actually go take a look. I bet it made like 5 million at least, maybe more. 20 bucks, that was pretty high. Never mind, maybe even made even more than that. 24 mil, dude, Jesus Christ. Hooey. Hooey. Who needs game engines? This is just straight line up. Jesus Christ. Definitely looks unusual. It's a pretty serious pixel simulation. It's pretty wild. Yeah, you know what? There's not a lot of games that do physical destruction and simulation to this degree. Even my current game didn't used to have a sort of destruction for this often. Alright, come on CPU, don't crash. Because I have Intel CPU, so sometimes just kind of falls over in blue screens. Luckily I have a separate computer for streaming, so even if it crashes I'll just reboot it and it's fine. The stream shall survive. Yeah, that whole thing on CPU, wow, it's pretty impressive. That said, when you do everything in 2D, it makes things so much easier. And I love watching my game, how fast it runs and release build. Like, look at this. This is less than 1 millisecond spent on each frame. It just flies release build. Absolutely flies. Well, what is this one kind of high? Is this a lie? No, really, he's spending only half a millisecond there. Yeah, I've been paying attention to performance from very beginning, so I would squash anything that gets in the freaking way. Wow, now Bloom, yeah, Bloom is pretty expensive on this. You know, after this, I'm gonna run it on the integrated GPU. Yeah, let's fire up physics debugger and FPS view. The rest I don't care. I'm seeing some discrepancy in numbers, but nonetheless it is running. Actually, you know what? There's a better way. To make sure I'm right about this, let's unlock. I'm gonna unlock the VSync. Oh yeah. Let's see what kind of frame rate we're gonna hit. 288 frames? How you like that? Hell yes. Let's try to do some more mayhem. Is it gonna drop below 288 frames? I don't think so. So this is running 3090. But this is a 4K resolution, to be fair. Now it's gonna be a little slower if I run it with ray tracing. Ray tracing drops to 200. Yeah. Yeah. Now it means two things. One means I can crank up destructions even more. And two, it also means it'll run fine on slower hardware. Because my PC is pretty beasty. Yeah. Especially 4K is pretty nasty. But then this is like the cheap version of a renderer. So let's... You know, it's been a while. I did see one weird thing when I was... So let's force it to use integrated GPU. Force integrated GPU. True. Just force that. Now this will struggle. 4K integrated GPU cannot handle 4K resolution. It's like this is runs at 30 frames. But it's too slow. So right now this is using Intel UHD graphics 770. But what I do know is that if I once implement full screen mode and I can scale it down to like 1K resolution, then suddenly I'm getting 60 frames just fine. Even more. Right. And this is an integrated GPU. I can still hold 60. I certainly don't have to, but there's also at the same time, there's no reason to be slow with this. If I'm very careful kind of assets I introduce into the game, it should run just fine. And that just means I have like way larger market to sell to. It's much easier to sell a game for $5 to somebody with integrated GPU versus selling that to somebody who has an insane GPU. Because those kind of players usually go for AAA games anyway. Alright. But yeah, once you pull it up to 4K, it struggles. Also has this weird shadowing effect. That's what I saw before. Like a small resolution seems to be fine. But then in the big ones, it's got like a weird shadowing effect. There's some kind of weird bloom oddness integrated GPUs. I mean, it's not like the biggest deal. Because on small resolution doesn't seem to have this problem. I wonder what's going on there. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah. I mean, granted, this is pretty powerful CPU, so this probably helps out as well, but yeah. But this is why I usually develop my game in debug build. Because the way I see it is... Yeah. If I can run this game amazingly in debug build... Alright, we're back into retro hardware, yes. Back into 3090. If it runs well in debug build, it runs well just about anywhere. Except I need to rebuild this. Okay. Back to debug build. Everything is a little slower. Oh yeah, all the glasses just hanging around. Yeah, I definitely want to pause the game when I'm in the menu. It's so annoying having to, because I always want to look at the items while the battle is going on. It's always annoying, like when you play in Diablo 4. You just can't do it because it's like multiplayer only, always. Always on. Well, 144 frames is not necessary, but it feels amazing if you have a monitor for it, which is pretty rare to be fair. But also partly my screen that I use is 144 frames 4K monitor, so it's pretty beastie. So the moment my frames drops below 144, I can feel it visually, it just feels a bit off. So running 60 FPS game 144 refresh rate feels awful. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like if you have two monitors, 144, the other one is 60, and then you just grab a window and just kind of shove it back and forth, you will see the difference between moving it on a slower or faster monitor refresh rate. It's actually visual, you can see it. The other thing in the video game actually comes up even faster than that. What am I collecting there? Skull lines. Debug, draw everything. Except no mesh. I don't need no mesh. Turn that thing off. Okay. So these are physical outlines of all the objects. Yeah. No, I do have a laptop that will run at 60, has a different video card and has its own integrated GPU, so I'll test it out soon enough on this. I forgot about Airstrike. Airstrike is always fun. I might nerf it a little bit so it doesn't just strike just about anything on the screen. Maybe there's a limitation to like direct line of sight or something. Does it apply force when it damages something? No, it doesn't. Let's add that. I want to add physical push when the thing strikes. Projectile. I thought it would add it. I swear it doesn't. You'd think that this would be happening. No? Oh, maybe these guys don't collide against debris. That must be it. Collide with, yeah. Let's double check. This is airstrike, right? Yeah, it's airstrike. That should do it. Yup. Oh yeah. And I get a little bit more of a feedback. I should probably blow up item chest as well eventually. At some point I need to rework the world generation as well, because right now my world generation is almost kind of hacky. Well, not hacky, but just it's extremely basic. Here's what actually happens. Just a little piece of the world. Actually, you know what? Let's bring ray tracing. For those perfect shadows. So just loads a new chunk. And I can definitely have more chunks available at the same time, so you never get to see the edges. Or maybe I introduce a game mechanic. One thing though is that my video card likes to go off crazy when you run ray tracing. It uses a lot more of the GPU, so runs fans pretty crazy, especially with 4K resolution. I think I want to add like maybe 2 more hairstyles of the same approach of ponytails. Maybe another style where ponytails directly from the sides, and then a single ponytail as well. You know what? Those glasses need just for fun. Let's play around with glasses a little bit. Give them a different texture. Yeah, red is still fine, but players' glasses. Change into highly metallic, so it just reflects everything. Yeah, it's not as reflective as I thought it would be. Because this is more reflective. But whatever. I think stuff like that will fly. You can't really see it anyway unless it's zoomed in. I might zoom in when I'm doing the menus to actually look at the items. Otherwise keep it zoomed out. Now, on seeing what's going on behind the scene, is that there's actually a simulation, special colliders for the old bones. That the hair ponytails actually collide properly with the body. if I can get it right. There you go. But yeah, let's go to item and think about adding the property of, because I'm pretty sure I'm support more than one property already for items. Just need to generate, give it a chance to create some kind of epic item with more properties. Well, for now at least, what happens if I did 2? Let's say that's the default one. Okay, do I have a way to just add a random property? Item property. No, I don't. So I'll need to add that. I want to create a random type. What information does it have? Item type. Item properties. Has description and that. Makes sense. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I have that recorded somewhere. Yeah, I'm probably type right here. Now I do have this. So So I could grab it off of suffix again and run off of that, because at least that will give me a range to work with. Oh, I kind of do this already here, okay. So VS Code is easier to work with certain files. Specifically, it's easier to move around VS Code if you're going by folder structures. So it's easier for me to find different files, like where I need to go back, to jump to debug build and find some files in a debug folder. Or do I go back to somewhere shared? It's easy to navigate that. Visual Studio has a different view of the project. It's primarily just source code. Even the initials I have are more of a pain to navigate. It can be okay, but it could be not everything is here. So that's why I jump around. Alright, so just for fun, creating 2 properties per item. Let's see. I have the way to clear out inventory, right? Ooh, and apparently clearing out inventory doesn't work right now. Ew. Alright. Let's get some sanity in here. Okay, clear out inventory again. Okay, so something works. Good. Now let's see what kind of item I get. Where's my world inspector? Okay. Alright, go into chest, pick it up. Hey, where do you go? Oh, does it have that bug? I think it does. Yeah. I think I'm only supporting one property at a time now, don't I? Pretty sure that's true. Let's see. Item quick view, right? Yeah, pretty sure. Let's just turn it on so it's always on. Yeah, I think I have to duplicate this. Call it item detail 2. Although I probably need to lower it a bit. Yeah, this is where it should be. Well, it doesn't go there right now. Now the item is there, you can see it. And if I save it, world, which don't see in debug build, debug folder. All right, here we go. Let's see. It only has one property. Huh. Alright, let's see what happens here. When it's creating a new thing. Oops. Alright. Let's see. Item. Right now it has one property. Of a type add energy, 1 energy. Good. And now we're coming into the new property. Which one is add energy again? This one's 2. So it makes sense to actualize them together. But I was hoping to get a different one. Why does it always choose the 0 one? Is it just my random number generator? Fine. Unfortunately, right now I don't reset the number generator. What about that one? Let's look at this one. Let me see. Okay. So this one does show 2. I suppose so. Yeah, I'm using a new musical source. And now has different themes. It was set to rock, but I guess rock and blues is pretty similar, huh? Sometimes. So one thing that my UI currently is missing is more fancy different layouts, especially with dynamic text. Because this thing, item details, needs to be a little lower. It's odd. It is really odd. Let's go get this chest here. Might be a different type. Okay, this one. Good, keep it there. So why is this not responding? not even visible. Okay, +9 life. Text. Oh, this thing. Oh, that's like a third line, which I don't currently use. So this one's already good. So this is the one that needs to lower. I need to build the system out here that senses this size of attacks and adjusts it correctly. Because this is also pretty big on the font size. Holy crap. So 0.25, 0.5. Oops. Okay. Now it's like a jazz blues. You know what? I'm gonna fix this. Little hints showing up when you have mouse control. Let's see, where is that? Item cook actions, right? Yeah, that's the one. Item tag view action, okay. Okay, who decides when it's shown? When it's set to here? But this should only be true if the latest input is not keyboard or mouse. Does this guy know that information? No. Last active controller type? Yeah, for that I need access to control input singleton. Oh, it's another lambda. Oh lord. Oh, it's inside of that lambda. Well, in that case, that can go back. I'll just update this query. Okay, let's try that. What are you using for RNG, for random number? I'm pretty sure nothing special right now. I think just an SRAND or just RAND. Yeah, I'm not doing anything special. Yeah, I'm just an SRAND and RAND. Yeah. Some point I was considering using something fancier, something secure or whatever else, but ended up actually needing something to be reproducible easily. What did I get wrong? This was a 4, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this thing doesn't actually. Yeah, let me see what I use. I mean, this technically doesn't even come from that. I think it comes from, yeah, stdlib. Yeah, pretty much. Because random is part of STL, I believe. I'm not even bothering with that right now. And the range is actually pretty small for what it is. But good enough. Good enough. I remember we need to have like 2D noises. I remember using that different noise libraries for that from different GitHubs. Like especially for terrain generation, if I ever get to that. Alright, what is it complaining about? Oh, this one needs... I really wish I can make a faster entity component system to replace the whole Flex. I think I can shave off like 5 seconds of my build time if I do that. Flex is pretty heavy to compile. It just has a lot of code in there. With a lot of features. Now what was I doing? Oh yeah. Good, so this shows up when the controller is active, but otherwise... Oh, it doesn't detect mouse here, really? Ah, it detects keyboard, but not the mouse movement, interesting. Yeah, I kind of understand why games usually lock one input or the other. And they don't bother doing anything else. What I need to do is... anytime mouse moves, change this guy to mouse. Right, yeah. Oh, is it a float? I guess it is a float, huh? Okay. I don't remember the scale on that. I'll just say it's this. Let's see how it goes. Why? Right. UI is such a time sink though, holy crap. There's always something wrong with AI no matter what you do. Okay. So now moving the mouse now makes those things hide, so that's good. I need to do something about layout though. I'm also tempted to work on text kerneling, because right now the way the fonts characters are printed out, they have odd spacing in between them. But that's pretty easy, straightforward to do. It's just a matter of looking into FreeType API. Why does it sometimes not allow keyboard movements? What's going on? Oh, it still thinks it's an inventory menu. Huh, how'd they reproduce this? Inventory menu. Oh, there you go, again. Oh, character screen. Oh, I see. Inventory character, close character, any stock, I see. Yeah, character screen needs some additional work, for sure. Let's see whether this is used. Yeah. Let's see. This is when and then input toggles character UI, right? I just hear all the time. Or not. Oh, this is some space. Completely forgot about all this fanciness I built up. Where space quickly hides previously open UI. That's fine. Alright, let's put that in the pinned section. So I need player input state singleton. Do I have them here? I do. Okay. Supposedly this means I can do... Wait, what? Input state, input state. Oh, it's input mapping. I need input state. That reminds me, Unreal is a system for specifying context for input state. So that way you can have different configuration depending what state you're in. Kind of using the same thing right now. Right now I just have a toggle, a switch that tells me what mode you're on to give you the same context. Not sure if I need different types. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, this is for character panel toggle, that's right. Seems reasonable. Okay. Okay. So that fixes that little issue. Now, this currently UI is a bit too big, obviously. It need to be smaller, but it's good enough for now. Could definitely build an item comparison versus what you have now. I had that built in my different prototype, and previous prototype of the same game. So it's not too unusual. I'm a little curious about kerneling, actually. Let's see, load font. Loading them fonts. Actually, this might be time for ChatGPT. I don't want to spend time hunting down for that stuff. How to get kerneling info from font. Let's see it. Well, the font face, right? That's good. Kerning. No, not kerneling. Wow, okay. Kerning is a proper term. Alright. Get kerning information. FT get kerning. Interesting. Okay. I have to build up like a whole table actually, huh? That's gonna get wild. Let's see, get char index. Get char index. Right here. Interesting. Checks out. FT face, huh? Versus something else versus kerning default, huh? And then this is the out. Interesting. I mean, do you really have to build like n by n table just to do that? That's wild. I guess makes sense. Unfitted and unscaled. Interesting. Okay, seems not too important. FT vector X and Y. Interesting. Oh yeah, don't load absolutely everything. Only some base characters. From 33 to 126, okay. FT has kerning. Interesting. And it's actual macro. Well, whatever. Specifically .x. Makes sense. So really need just one value. Just need x. Just need a x. You know what? Just curious. Will I get any good information just by doing this? Let's see it. Kerning 00. Ooh, this one got something good. Minus 320. Oh boy. It's been so long since I touched this code. How long has it been? Let me see. $15 ago? Oh Lord. Yeah. I implemented this over a year ago, Jesus Christ. What did I learn? Advanced C++ stuff? at work and reading books, but my recommendation is to avoid all the complex C++ stuff entirely. You don't particularly need it, doesn't particularly help. And you can see my code is primarily fairly simple. I don't have anything crazy going on. And half the time I'm working with libraries like FreeType, which is a C interface anyway. What the hell is negative 320? I wonder what the scale of that is. Let me see as a comparison. Like once I get to here, right? What value am I gonna see here? 84 and whatnot, I see. Specific was actually a free book I have, well, I found when I was learning, which is Thinking in C++. And this one is actually fully available for free in volume 1. Well, it gives you some basic, it's got pretty nice and easy introduction to C++, kind of basic stuff. If you really want to play around with that, but really, it's not a biggest deal. Unless, although a lot of jobs C++, they do require fairly heavy advanced features and all that. Especially late introduction of all that nonsense with the moves, a bunch of other stuff, but yeah. And nowadays there's a lot of information up online as well, especially from CPPCon, the C++ conferences. They have presentation, all kinds of topics, but yeah. So it seems like in this case, so for me you via deliberate actually makes sense, but this one I keep as this. What I divided by though? I must be dividing by something. How does it get used? Used and abused. Oh, we divided by the tallest char. GMA. Skirt of divine justice. I like that. Justice is one of the objectivist virtues, so it totally makes sense. You know, I need to make note of that. That's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Actually, I forgot I have a wiki built in of Azure. Oh yeah, I had a bunch of to-do things. So this one is done. This one is done. Oh, I do want to do full screen support, right? Yeah. Item name idea. Skirt of divine. Well, I don't think I would do divine justice, but this is. Yeah, but I'll keep it as an idea. Now, full screen support is something like a really dumb little feature to implement by looking up the Vulkan extension to do full screen, but it's such a simple thing. Yeah, that's the thing, like my game is more of like a sci-fi angle, not so much like religious fantasy style, so that may not fit as much. Speaking of which, you know that the original name for the war in Iraq, the original name for that operation was called, well, I think it was called Infinite Justice for like for 1 week, and then somebody got offended over it and they got renamed into Operation Iraqi Freedom, but it used to be called Infinite Justice. Yeah, Warhammer would do it. Yeah, sounds right up the alley. Okay, so I know that. So I just divided by tallest char. Okay. So it looks like I have all information. Need to do kerning. Okay. Okay. But we have the whole table. Where would I put it anyway? Where the hell would I put all this? Char info. And characters. Font information. So we need to build out a kerning kerning table here from one character against all the others. This is technically a sparse matrix because a lot of information will be just 0. But I don't care about any of that. Yeah, let's work with something stupid like kerning. I feel like what I actually think I need to step back and think about what to work on items exactly on. So for now, let's just do something simple and brain dead like kerning. Fun kerning. That way, I can fix up all this little. Like technically, if you do zoom in, let's take a screenshot. Yeah. Cause yeah, if you zoom in, you can definitely see like this character, like the spacing here is definitely off. Now, it hasn't bothered me for a long time, not gonna lie. But there's some text files out there that'll definitely be upset. And it should be fairly easy to fix. I just need that information. Just need that info. And I should be able to get it here. Because this is what I'm working with. Although it kind of gets tricky. Because sure, I can do it easily for one language, but doing other language requires a completely different beast. But I'll worry about that sometimes later. Kerning. From character times 5 plus 2 character. Right? Seems valid. Okay. Which means I have to do this boring thing of looping over twice. Except I want this thing swapped up. One thing I found about game dev is that if your brain just somehow stuck on the next big feature, you need some time to think about it. You can always just step back and work on some kind of bunch of other boring small tasks here and there. Other character. Whoop. Right. This index would be C times 5. Oversee. $25 callbacks in a row, yeah. I think one point I spent 2 days converting a lot of my projects from PhysX to Jolt Physics. Yeah, that was pretty brain dead as well, but sadly that engine doesn't do well as PhysX for me. Callback for RPG attributes, yeah, that has to suck. Especially because callbacks are so much harder to to handle in the long run. Just to debug it and so on, and you know. Although if you're getting paid to do that work by somebody else, it's not that big of a deal, but yeah. Now, let's just see, gets the raw data. Raw unscaled. To be divided later by the widest character. Yeah. So right here, I'm gonna normalize this thing. Normalize kerning as well. See how this looks like it, just in terms of numbers at least. Yeah. Yeah, especially that UI goes through like different stacks or whatnot, because right now most of my UI is almost done like on a per frame basis, like I really touch up everything. Because the system is so fast, it hasn't been a problem at all. But you know what, I need to add that to my FlaxThing debugger actually. Well, I remember this. Because I do want to track that. Like right here, I could add another cost. Just keep it to do for now. Track the cost of updating UIs. I have to think about that. Okay. So kerning, let's see how this looks like. 65,000 values. Alrighty then. Mostly zeros. Yep. Like Game UI, when it's using LHTML tag with essentially a fake version of JavaScript, it's pretty powerful for sure, but it can be painful. One time when I used to years ago, I was working on my own game engine again from scratch. I was actually integrating a Chrome embedded framework. That thing was such a beast. It was like half a gigabyte of just DLL alone. Jesus Christ, dude. Hey Abdullah, what's up? Alright, so right now I'm doing something really boring. Because my brain is too tired to think about big important tasks. What I'm doing is kerning. Kerning is this little thing to improve position between characters here. Because spacing is wrong. And if you're ADD&D, you're gonna get triggered. But it's okay, I have the data. I have 65,000 floats. And I just need to put them to good use. Most of them are zeros. I know funds, so some non-zero values here and there, right? Somewhere. I know I saw them somewhere. Alright, whatever. I think I did see it's just there, it's fine. Now, next thing I need is time to go to UI code when I generate. Because I'm actually computing the position of all the little UIs every frame. Like every position, every little character gets computed every frame. I don't even do like any kind of own change optimizations. Like this is the stack that does text draw. And this gets called, yeah, every frame. It's amazing how much frame computation I'm doing. It doesn't even budge. Doesn't even budge. So let's see. Where do I add characters together? Oh god, I don't remember anything. I don't remember a single thing here. UI path system, let's take a look at that. Just for giggles, how long has it been since I touched this code? Like, let's say it's like here. Some of it wasn't too old, too long ago. Some of it was over a year ago. Yep. Some of it was 2 months ago. I remember fixing something, but yeah. This project is becoming too big for one brain, for sure. Okay, so let's see. Let's find where I'm drawing characters. This is computing new lines. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, generate draw data for render. Okay, there you go. It's somewhere here. Yeah, getting character width. Yeah. Yeah, this will actually generate actual indices and vertices of all the characters. So prior to that, yeah, character index in the text, yep. Character info, good. So if index is at least 1 or higher, then we need to compute kerning, right? Yeah. So left, it's computing to the left. Kern width offset. What is PFP? You know what? Let me grab a drink. I'll be right back. All right. You know, I ate 2 pounds of steak today already, which is like, I don't know, 2,500 calories. I'm actually still feeling pretty hungry. I kind of want another steak, but it's also kind of late. Maybe I'll just big out tomorrow in the morning. Character advance. Yeah. Result advance of a character, good. So I think here's what I need a kerning. Boom boom. Kerning. Oh yeah, the whole C++, that's eating the process is pretty cute, yeah. That is a good one. Alright, so let's get the kerning info. Let's see, font. Oh, except I need to know the previous character. Right. So I know previous character by this one, so that one is fine. Don't care about any of this stuff. Okay. So if it's at least one, now I could do it the other way around too. Or I can look ahead what the next character is. right? I think this will give me what I want. I mean, this, if that works, that would be, I think that's all it does. All I need to do to get the kerning right. Oh, Snapple. I was definitely not happy. Now, a lot of the time it should be 0, so I'm curious what happens here. Let's add a debug insertion for if kerning is greater than 0, or just not 0. Let's debug it and see what happens. Okay. Yeah, no. I just want debugger here. Wait, this is a big ass. Oh. 0.0, negative 0.3. Between what and what? 5 and 6. 5 and a 6. Is it between E and an S? Yeah, I guess so. Everything else had no kerning? Point 3. And what is advanced? How big is it? 0.7. That is big. I mean, top looks good, but some other ones don't look great. Let's let me do some kind of experiment. Let's see. Hey, what happened there? Those numbers is gone. Definitely scaled by widest chart for sure. Interesting. Maybe introduce a toggle, at least toggle it using compilation thingy. Can I just like make this way bigger? Awesome. Awesome. Does top even look better with the kerning? I should just make it like a... Oh god. Scaling is definitely wrong for a number of them. It's not even close. I need that kernel switch to something. Is it like a font singleton or something I have? UI subsystem is a singleton, right? Is it? I think so. Yeah, it is. Good. Wow. Is it reflected at all anywhere? I guess it's not. Wow. Yeah, it's not reflected at all anywhere. That is annoying. It is this one for sure, but so that one's not too useful. Speaking of showing, reminds me, I saw that story recently. There was a YouTube channel I was following, and sadly got fully demonetized because there had too many pretty women on that was AI generated. Very sad story. Let me see. Yeah, it was this. It was workplace safe enough on the front, but yeah. Apparently it's got demonetized. This is not acceptable. Quite amusing. UI style singleton. Let me just put it on here for now. Come on. Oh, I don't even want to be here. Let's see. Somewhere here, yeah. It's not really part of the query though. Don't need constant template declaration at all. That's a 6. Doo-doo. Boom, boom. Alright, where's this kerning thing? There you go. Now I have a runtime switch to toggle it. But that scale is so wrong. What is it exactly up here? You know what? I need to find a free font UI picture for that stuff. Because that is just wildly wrong. Right, so that's good. I remember seeing a picture somewhere when I was previously looking at all that stuff. Let me see. see. Free font, kerning image. I like font something details. Now front free type. Free type. Let's see what we got in. I remember finding a picture somewhere that helped me a lot. Quite a bit. Kerning. Right. Well, just do a little bit of a sanity check. When I do kerning check here, this is left and right. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't even do this right. Right glyph index. Get the ABC. I'm surprised anything was working at all here. Jesus Christ. What is he complaining about here? This is a float. And this is a... Oh, it's position. Oh. How do I correctly get it into So that's a big catch. Let's see what kind of values it gets in here. Last time I saw her. Really? Guess it's gonna be super rare. Or whatever. Let's see, is it still broken bad? Oh yeah. Horrific. So still the wrong scale. Let's keep reading. Where did I see that picture? Metrics? Aha, there you go. That's what I remember seeing. Yeah. Let's see. Loading fonts only happens once at the startup. So let's restart. So minus 2000. Fine. So 2000 is okay. So result is what? Oh, that. care as much about character data. What's in there? Six clam. Advanced 76. Yeah, it's a pretty small value compared to that. I think Kearney has a different scale to it. How do I know which type it uses? Even font units, fractional pixels. What else has font units? Yeah, so different scale. Determines the scale dimensions of return current factor. Oh. Unfitted, unscaled. In original font units. Maybe that's what I want. Let's try that. What do we got now? 246. Still pretty big. Still pretty freaking big. 246. And what the hell is this? Advance of a given one in the outline. Yeah. Let me see that picture again. Advance. The whole thing. Right. Advance. Okay. It was drawn in 16 by 16 format. How did I know to do this? I don't remember how I figured it out. I might need to do this myself. $26.6 versus $16.6. see, 616 format, free type. Divide by computations. Oh, it doesn't use floating types at all. It throws everything as an integer. I see. Yeah, I remember some memes of how there's like 20 different ways to initialize something in C++. And your mind just kind of explodes after example number 6. Let me see. Free type. You know what? Just let me go back to ChatGPT. What am I doing? Why am I trying to think when I got ChatGPT? I'm so silly. You can try posting a link on YouTube. I know it's definitely banned on Twitch. I don't remember about YouTube. I'm not sure if anybody's tried it or not. Give it a try. If not, you can always post it on Discord and I'll take a look from there. I think we had a problem last time, so you can just put it up on Discord. Let's see. Free type. Convert 16.6 to float. Let's go. Oh, okay. No problem. Can do that. Not a problem. That makes sense. Ooh. Oh, I think it's working, and it's working too. It definitely works for top. That's for a fact looks better. Oh, come. No. My render could not handle giant resizing. Really? You just couldn't handle it. It's funny. Because maybe just can't handle resizing to the second monitor. Oh god. My scaling doesn't handle ratio correctly. Oh yeah? Let's see. Oh god, why is it so big? Let me turn off night mode. Ye god. Initializes braces. Oh yeah, that's what I like to use, and it's a pain in the ass. It's a giant pain in the ass. Yeah, this is why I try to avoid all that mess. Might need to zoom in to be viewable. Yeah. I'm not interested. That's what I need. I don't do that stuff. No, thank you. That is wild. Let's see, kerning. It definitely seems to work for a whole bunch of characters. But which character was it not working? Let's look at wrist. Is wrist better? It squishes it a little bit between W and R. It definitely fixes top. I'm surprised R and I is not spaced out more. or B and I. Surely at some point, you know, I'm gonna capture this. FC. Right, B and I bikini. That should be I and K. Why is it so far apart? Let's try this first. That is a wild thing. I'm just gonna scream at that. Hey, debug point was missed. Did we get a value out of it? No, we did not. So B and I had no special case. That's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I wonder if it's just font to blame. Alright, what else do I want to see? Yeah, A and V definitely collide together. It's maybe just a font. Well, with that in mind, I can actually play around with that. Because I can fire up UI. I need to implement the click where I can just click on UI element. It would actually select me and I'm GUI. It would be slick. Inventory root. Inventory root. Page count. Label. Yeah, text. Does it look better in different font? Let's see, kerning. Has no kerning for that font, huh? And that's mono anyway, so it doesn't care. Yeah, that's the font color using. Okay. Okay. Well, at least I can flip kerning to be on. That seems to be an improvement. Even if it's not perfect still. I'm sure I loaded everything, right? Overseas, maybe I just missed something somewhere else. The right one, yeah. Seems completely reasonable. Completely. Seems to be fine. Really? Hmm. Get char map index. What is this? Index of given char map. Because this seems to be right based on what I'm doing. I don't really care about that. I wonder if it's possible to iterate for like 1 through whatever. Look at the ASCII table again. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Image is fine. Yeah, grab it to 133 to 120, 130 something. Prior to that is a bunch of random crap I don't want anyway. 32 is space. 32 is space. What do I go up to? I'll go to tilde 126. Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense. Could even start at 32, but it's space. Maybe. This is 33. And this is 32, right? Yeah. Curious if that's gonna work at all. Yeah, that one's initialized right away. Makes sense. Okay. Well, I'm gonna check it up to good enough. Good enough. I just need to clean out a bunch of boring things. Little debugging insertions. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be, for sure. Okay, that looks good. That kerning will definitely not work for other languages. I wonder how that would work. Sandals are really classic, yeah. some point I'll have to try loading up languages and see what happens there. I mean, imagine they have their own kerning as well. Because a bit different characters. That'll be interesting. Okay. Well, since that boring feature is done, maybe I take on another boring feature, implementing full screen or mouse cursor. That's not just basic Windows. Now that one's fairly easy. I'm pretty sure it was GLF LPI to do that. And since I'm lazy as hell, Shift W LPI to set the cursor in game. Although, actually the real answer is to hide the cursor entirely, right? Because it may not show up on the full screen anyway. I think you have to draw my own cursor. That's what I did in the previous prototypes. Does cursor even show up in full screen of this? Although Vulkan I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Even in full screen. Supposedly. Okay, I guess so. Well, let's give it a whirl. Because full screen would be nice because then I can play integrated GPU a different resolution without having to make the windows tiny and small. That would be kind of nice. Oh, I have changes here. Oh, they fine. Time to pollute Git LFS even more of another 50 megabyte change. It'd be nice to have something. I'm kind of worried eventually that I might hit too much size on LFS for Azure, and they might have a hick with me. But I guess worst case, maybe I can just pay them like $5 a month or whatever for the extra Git LFS size. Something. Let's see, merge this over. Alright, let's see. Full screen. Here we go. Which means it's time to find what kind of extension full screen. Because borderless is not gonna fly. The whole point of this full screen for me is different resolution. Oh yeah, there's a sample somewhere, isn't there? There's a sample somewhere. Oh, thank you, Vulkan. Oh, it says prior to Windows 11. Do we even need it for Windows 11? I mean, I suppose Windows 10 is still around, so it's not the worst thing. Seems like it's still a good idea. Alright, let's parse through all this Vulkan sample and see what's up. Don't care about any of this, don't care. Don't care, bunch of random Vulkan config stuff. curious. Is it in here? Because Vulkan sample is pretty great from GitHub. It has freaking 100 different samples to work with. But full screen, is it here? FFF, GF? No, it's not here. I'll have to figure out myself then. Device. Let's see. Still nothing useful. Just search for full. It's also the name of the class. It's not great. Whatever. Let's just see what the calls are. Yeah, acquire full screen exclusive mode. Yeah. Acquire and release, fine. I guess let's see what calls it. Okay. How does it get the window? Oh, he uses Windows API. Let's see. Let's start another thread. GLFW set full screen window. Oh no, I'm using AI. Oh crap! Somebody's losing his job right now. Right this moment. Which part actually makes it? Window guide. Let's see. Full screen windows. Okay, but what actually determines that? Yeah, I have that. So that just creates the size. Huh? Set window monitor. Huh. Okay, how does that do? Or if the monitor is null, sets it to Windows mode. Let's see. Suppose it seems easy. Let's make it a whirl and see what happens. And see how badly it blows up. Supposedly just this monitor. Yeah, there was a way to enumerate monitors, wasn't it? Yeah, retrieving monitors. Get primary one. Yep, good enough. Good enough for now. Probably doesn't matter. Oh god. That might actually matter. Let's see. Let's do it here. I think this is a startup. Exposition, don't care about any of that. Width. Height. Because right now I'm actually doing a little bit of a cheat to actually read your monitor. Oh, it's right here actually. And then I can see the size of that, and then I create basically 80% of the screen be covered with the game, which is great for my own work. Gives enough space on the sides to switch out applications pretty easily. Refresh rate. I mean, I know it's 144, but I'll have to fix that in a more general case later. To do something. Give the refresh rate. Or set it. Oh hell yeah, I got 2 Twitch spammers in the same second. That was awesome. That was awesome. I'm curious what happens now. Let's say we go in here. Right? Actually wants to compile everything and point it. Fine, here you go. Compile everything. Alright. Wish me luck, see what happens. Ooh. Oh, we went into full screen mode pretty hard. Pretty hard. And then I went back into debugger. Well. Kind of works, I suppose. Oh boy. Stream is not appreciating this. Oh, eventually switches out. Oh god. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do this time. Instead of doing this partial size. Oh, I'm giving it the full thing. Oh no, I'm modifying it in place. No. I need the originals. Let's call it. Something more appropriate. But that actually almost just worked just on its own. Interesting. Pretty interesting. Alright, who else is using this? So now this can remain const essentially. Yeah. So it should be just fine. Oh man, I might have to actually have a Windows 10 installation just to test this stuff. Huh. Oh snap. That was fast. It's running full screen just like that. That's amazing. Dude, Windows 11 is insane. like it's full screen and it switches instantly. I remember all the switches would take forever and a half. What the hell? I guess, yeah, it would only go crazy when it doesn't match resolution or whatnot. That makes sense. But this is wild. You're just like, yeah, sure, I got you. Let's hide that. That's amazing. So suddenly get full screen just like that, of one little line. Oh, you know what? I've never really tested the game at this scale. It's been... Something's really weird happening on the in the blurs. What if I go to ray tracing? Huh. We'll have to see how I'm doing the bloom. Oh god. Video card is not happy about that. So I need to see what I'm doing wrong with bloom. Interesting. Actually, I remember having an issue where... Let's see, I need a laser. Right here. Yeah, the bottom still doesn't get bloomed. But it's really odd. Huh. Probably I'll have to look into that later. But that was pretty easy to add full screen just on that. Well, now I'm curious. To make the whole point actually is... This happened so early. I actually need information if I'm gonna start up on the... Well, I bet this can be done later. I bet this can be done way later. Initialize. What if I do initialization like here somewhere? By now it might know what render it's running on. Can I do it here? I'm curious. Oh, all that information is completely wrong, isn't it? But whatever. Shelf W, get monitor, get active. Get primary monitor, that's right. That's right. $1,024 by, what was that, 678? Let's accept, no, not yet, not yet. Pull that, but I'll force the integrated GPUs. Hey, music, what happened to music? Let's see, instead of rock, let's go with something else. Force integrate GPU, good. Let's let it roll. Oh, Snapple. Get window monitor did not work. Why not? Oh, window was null. Huh? Oh, that was null. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, burp, burp, burp. I don't think it's being happy. Nope. I don't even know what failed. Never mind. Looks like I need to create this window before I get into Vulkan. That makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, sure, let's see how integrated GPU does on full screen then. Why? Oof, 20 frames. That's rough. Yeah. That's why I need a little smaller resolution for sure. So yeah, now I kind of see. Now I understand why it says this is only pre-Windows 11. It seems to work just fine as is. But yeah, Windows 10 might have an issue. Okay, so what if here I set it to something reasonable? 2024. No, maybe it wants 2K. I could divide by 2 and give it whatever it has there. No, it's not happy. It is not happy. It's possible integrated GPU is not happy with full screen somehow. Interesting. Abort. Alright. How about I give you half? No, I think it might need, maybe it does need that extension for integrated GPUs. Oh, no. Why do I not believe you about that frame rate? No way. Yeah, it's running at 3090. Yeah, I was wondering. Must have turned it off already, huh? Man, it sure likes to jiggle everything. Alright, let's go back. Yeah, let's force it and see how 2K goes. Maybe I can divide it by 4 to get to 1K resolution that way so it doesn't complain. Ooh, 60 frames. Oh, yes. And this is Intel card, yep. That's what I'm talking about. 2K is good enough. I do need to scale aim GUI based on that though, for sure. For sure. But hell yeah, 2K on integrated GPU. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, the bloom effect is bad. Huh. Interesting. I might have an internal disagreement somewhere between the size of the window. I'm not sure if I passed that along somewhere. I probably don't. Maybe? Not sure. Yes. At least it still runs at good enough of a frame rate though. It's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. And Bloom, I think you can fix that. I don't think it's a big deal. And this is a debug build too on top of that. This is very promising. But just to check. Yeah, so no reason to run in 1K then. It's good. Wait, it's already at false? I'm confused. Let's see, in the Bloom pass. I don't know the size of the extents. Right here. I do know it right here. Let's see. Yes, I get the right actual information, so that part is fine. Okay. Let's play around with this a bit. I just want to see if I get the same Bloom error on the regular GPU in 2K full screen. To see if it's specific to integrated GPU issues, if it's something else. Wait, isn't it debug already? Oh, I hit a breakpoint. Son of a gun. Here we go. Expensive transition. Back or out. It's still running. Let's see. Okay. Hello? Man, I was looking up a storm. Yeah, okay. So it's not integrated GPU. Good to know. So I'm just not handling some sizes correctly. I can find that out and fix. That's fine. Quite amusing. Now, I was always thinking here when I was dividing by 2. You should go up a number so it doesn't lose anything. There might be some kind of weird oddness here when it divides by 2. Like, what if it doesn't divide cleanly by 2? Yeah, like if it's divisible exactly by 2, it's fine. Just divide it by 2 and it's fine. Actually, this is really weird logic here. I didn't think I could do this. I guess I could just do operations inside that column. It's really weird. Oh, it's so hard to read. Screw it. I'm not doing it this way. I just write code like a human being. There you go. It's not divisible. Only at +1, but maybe that's not enough. I wish it might be enough. I mean, supposedly, let's say it's like a 7 comes in. 7 divided by 2, you get a 3. So it comes up as 4. Okay, what if it's like 2001? It comes out as 1001. So it looks okay. Oh, about what it is, I think maybe I need to change the way the bloom works depending on the size of an image. Although then I would expect it to be a problem. In smaller windows, but it wasn't. Just on full screens. Huh. Let's give it a laser. Yeah. So that is indeed an issue of a different resolution, depending on the size. It's gonna look really wonky. Yeah. Although I thought in my shaders, V2 downscale. Because yeah, do take the size of the window into account. I thought. Yeah, every time it's there. Yeah. Let's see how text looks like at that resolution. Probably okay. Hard to tell. Hard to tell on that. I'll have to think about that. Exactly why it would be broken there. I think I'll play a quick chess game. And then I think I'm gonna call it the end of the stream. It's late enough. Whoa, my ratings dropped below 2100? No. That needs to be fixed now. Hell no. Gonna double up your pawn? Really, bro? Sure. Not a problem. Gonna be super annoying. Maybe you're out this way. Ooh. Oh, that's juicy. It is resignable, dude. You were done. Oh, I should get that book was free. Go here. That seems like a good idea. Yep. Back in 2100. Come on, boy. You need to give me your points. Give me 6 points right now. Oh no, he's gonna abort the game. That's sad news. Sad news. So full screen was a good find. Found a bunch of issues of a bloom. I've seen that before, so now I have a good Reaper for scales the window. It's kind of annoying. I'm not entirely sure where that comes from. I wonder if it's a good idea to force those images for bloom to be power of 2. Maybe. Okay. Goes for blocking that right away. He doesn't give a single front door here. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I mean, the problem is he can put his knight there, and I really don't want to take that knight. It would suck. I don't want to take. I really don't. I have to do this. But then there's that. I have that. So. Oh. He goes completely unhinged. Wow. He doesn't care. Okay. Okay. Respect. Respect. These pawns are gonna be hard to stop, for sure. That is probably nothing. Although, so I have to go back there. Okay, that's a simple threat. There's still a check in here. I don't know if winning another piece will do any good though. I suppose it could. That probably does nothing. Maybe this if I'm quick enough. Maybe. Maybe it's quick enough. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Because I'm a whole rook up, but these pawns are just scary. Absolutely scary. Maybe here? Oh no. Oh no, and I have to trade rooks. Well, damn. I did not want to trade rooks. Let's go here maybe. Oh, we can't really push yet, I just take, right? So maybe just pawn as well. Maybe this. Just a matter of time. I could just take though. Oh no. Although I can still take. I might just be just in the nick of time. Because they kind of made looking. Oh. Alright, to be a little careful. Maybe just here. Oh, got him. Got him. That was rough. That was a lot of pawns. Jesus Christ. That was guy pretty good for a low 2000. Alright, comes 7 points. Gotta farm up the 2000s. Kinda actually want to take the pawn. Yeah, I do. I want to take the pawn. Well, let's develop first. Yes, push it. I want the square to myself. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I need to get this knight here. Is here, bishop or something? I'm just gonna control the square. Control it hard. This pawn is kind of free for a while. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Did not want to do that. No, this bishop is important. I gotta keep it around. And then knight here? Maybe? 1000 blitz. I'm usually 2200. Today was a bad day for chess. I was not paying any attention at all, so I lost a bunch of points. That's still something. I don't want to do it though. I really don't. I'll just go here for now. Let's fight for the open file. But can't I just take and then take the pawn? That seems good. What you gonna do? I think I got everything under control. Yeah. What, did I miss something? No, I'm not sure what you're referring to. I'll just pressure his face. I don't pawn up, I can just push this into oblivion, beyond. I'm a little scared of the knight, though. Just a little scared. Yeah, it's not the happiest. Not the happiest time. Really not the happiest time. This might be a bad time. We need to play this move ASAP. Okay. Fine with that. I think my king is safe. Finally. Can push. Over here. Maybe here if it goes. No, everything is covered. Oh, we can do that bullshit. Okay. Wait, can I even do this? Oh crap, cannot. Son of a gun. Maybe have this? Or maybe not. Alright, I guess we're just going for a draw. If he wants a draw. Alright, let's see what you were talking about the bishop. Were any big ass blunders on my side? No, just that. Just in the end, we'll have no time. In the beginning, this was all fine. Pre-moved king f8. King f8. My king f8? No. King f8. Was it this one? Oh, I'm not sure. Not sure which move it is. Alright, that was not satisfactory. I want to crush this to thousands. Same move as that. Let's go back to the position. Knight is here, so probably fine. Not missing anything here, right? Seems okay. Can't I just take, or something bad happens? Is anything bad happening here? Well, the guy thinks. This pawn is a little under attack, I'm not gonna lie. But probably not gonna care about that pawn. Seems dangerous. Kinda wanna take the knight. Maybe I don't. I got 3 attacks. You can have this pawn. That's fine. That still seems pretty annoying. Now I'm taking the rook. I can still take this. Well, that's pretty annoying, but yeah. That is annoying. Should be alright. Isn't this pretty good? Seems good. Alright, let's get close to that A2 take. But this is not any kind of threat. Just, okay. I'm gonna take right now. I'm just gonna give up. Good. So, taking pawn on A2. Oh, did I pre-move here, take the bishop? Yeah, that'll come. Yeah, if I was did that while knight queen is under attack, yeah, that'd be kind of silly. That'd be kind of silly. It doesn't record pre-moves though, so I'm not sure. Yeah. Alright, let's get a few more points. I usually don't struggle against 2100s or 2000s. Now 2200 is a bit of a pain. That's when I need to make sure I don't spend too much time just wandering about for nothing. This guy, I don't know what the hell he's playing. He's not making any sounds. Sure, take it. Do I castle to stay in the center? That's a good question. That is an excellent question. Let's just... Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay in the center. I think. He wants to play that, makes sense. Do I have this? Takes queen. Here, I mean here, queen. It's not particularly threatening anything. Knight. Oh, it's so close. I need this bishop rook right here. Just go here and put the rook here. Is what I need to do. Just go. Just go, man. Can I go here now? Here. It's so close to working. Maybe I can just roll back here for now and then see what happens. Kind of tempting to play this move. I suppose I have this. I don't know. Yeah, he did have this, and then I'm not sure. And then I'm not sure. I mean, takes is gonna block with something. Wait, takes, rook here. What does he do? That's still penned. I don't see what the stop is. How's that? Can I do this? I give up everything for this. This better work. Oh, God. I mean, even if I win this here, oh, he's got knights. Oh. All right, let's see if I get any. Oh yeah, I got an excellent move here. Brilliant. Oh snap. So that was the right move. That was the right move. Yeah, but here I thought he could just do knight, right? And now go knight e5, yeah. I have to, well, and then he just needs to run away. That's wild. I mean, I'm still good, but yeah. Yeah, that was silly. Let me do 97. I don't understand the plan. Knight g6. Oh, he only put the knight over here. Still, this seems good. Queen g3 right away. I didn't have the balls to play it though. Although that still worked out. Oh, I can just take bishop a6 now. Yeah. Man, that was one of the rough games. So he didn't even blunder in the end, I just won in the end. Nice. That's a rare crushing victory. What is that? Queen d3. Makes no sense, whatever. Yeah, and I have to do that stupid stuff. No, it's okay. Can I go here or not anymore? No, I cannot. I cannot. Kind of over here. This is gonna be a quiet game. Yeah, you have to do it. Can I do this? Oh, knight takes. Takes. I think I can. I think I can in the end. Oh, maybe he's got this first. He might have that first. I was only saw this, but I think it was this first. Right, if he goes this, he takes fine. Because that doesn't work as well. Or even just does that, okay, that's fine. And then he's gonna clean pawn. A clean pawn. Just go back. Now, my extra pawn is a little bit odd. But I don't know how to advance. Maybe I'll lock this in. Maybe. I don't see the point of trading in the d file. All that trading just gonna gives me. If you trade, takes over queen, and I won't be able to put this in anymore. He wants to go here, makes sense. Just go here. Still gonna grab space here. Make sure not to get low on time either. Oh, that is annoying. Why? Oh, he wants to trade everything here just to get the spawn? Bro. Bro. There's no reason to give a check just yet. This is a problem. Let's block this out first. Because this pawn I can go after that. Once that pawn falls, you'll have nothing. He wants that pawn, I understand. But maybe I don't care. Well, I probably should. Probably should care. It's kind of dangerous now. You can have that pawn, it's fine. Just need to make my queen nice and active is what I want to do. Here. I'll stick here, right? Here, go up. Check, it's pretty annoying. Better go here. Oh, thank you. Now we're talking. Excellent. Good job, 2000. Good job. Eventually fall and crumble under pressure. Eventually. Thinking of this dude, really? Yeah, I didn't think so. Didn't think so. Should go here now, maybe. Isn't this double attack now? Sure is. Sure is. Yeah, take care, Shrax. I will be ending after this game as well, I think. Enjoy your night or whatever. I'll put my bishop here and here. Oh, it's gonna get the pawn. Yeah. Objective is guided. You know, I'm gonna take that knight. Let's keep this pawn to myself. And having it. And happening. I have to go up with the bishop. It's pretty painful. Pretty painful. Maybe we can play this. Not a big fan, not a big fan. I wish I could play this move. Wait, I can. Not anymore. Not anymore. Fine, let's at least see what he's gonna do. He wants to be threatening. Or he was gonna say to go here. It's fine. Although this no longer pressures there. And I have this. Oh, Mr. Bozo. Mr. Bozo. What do I want to do? Here or here? That seems more active. Let's go here. That probably doesn't work. Or does it? Here. I think it's fine. Or is it playing? No, this is fine. Back here would be nice. Just here. Pawn does like to drop. Oh, I don't want to play that move. This. Probably play this somewhere. That'd be annoying, I get you. I get you, threatening bunch of threats. But it's a long time now. It's 20 seconds, buddy. Oh, you done. You're cooked. You are cooked. Oh, he's gonna take it, isn't he? He's just gonna take it. But now he's got nothing to attack me with. What you gonna do? Nothing? Sounds about right. 4, 3, 2. It's your last check. There you go. Let's see. What have we learned today on full screen? So full screen is easy on Windows 11. But Bloom is not working well with that at all. But I can try creating an image that's scaled up to the nearest power of 2. Oh, that could be a pretty big image. Same resolution. Actually, I need to try something out. Let's say we have a small window, right? And this is gonna be buggy. Right? I get it. I get it. But I have some toggles. Do any of them help at all? No? Oh, this kinda is better looking. Kind of. Still has its artifacts. But it's better at scale 3. No, it's too big. Then looks too big in here. Oh god, definitely too big. Yeah, because this value was better picked here. This looks way cleaner. Yeah, bloom strength and all that is cool. But not in here. Alright, that's it for today. I shall be streaming tomorrow, continuation of everything. Take care.